All right, we back. We're back.
You just ate.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. What's better? We got 37%. We got 37%.
Netflix Christmas Game Day is presented by Allied.
Damn.
Right.
Going fishing?
By AWS. AWS.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Levels up the game. And by
Ho, ho, ho.
Only in theaters. April. Well, plenty of
Well, ho, ho, had it.
Great land of 10,000 lakes.
I put on my ho, ho, ho. My ho, ho, ho hat. All right, Detroit and Minnesota. I'm just watching. Not going for neither one of them. We just watching because it's on. Netflix looking a little blurry tonight. I don't know what's going on with it. There it goes. Cleared up now. They must know I was talking junk. Still kind of blurry. Must got 1 million people trying to watch at the same time. Yeah. Merry Christmas, guys. Make sure I hit them lights. Hit them lights. Hit them lights. Don't forget to subscribe. We trying to hit this 6K. We got 6K on the way. We're on the road to 10K. Let's go.
Really began after the loss to Minnesota earlier this season. You see the differences week 1 through 9 versus weeks 10 through 16 with Campbell in charge of the play calling. The yards up, the pass yards up.
What y'all have for dinner? What y'all eating on? What y'all eating on? What y'all eating on?
And a lot of this comes from the explosive plays you get off of play action. It looks like Minnesota's challenging and rolling on the field.
Merry Christmas.
The line of game for a first down. The play is under review.
There they go. And refs is reffing. The refs is reffing.
About something that will potentially only impact so much, but Kevin O'Connell felt strong enough to do it. So looking third short or first down. We'll find out next. Some really good New York football coverage in The Athletic this morning. You say that every morning.
He appreciates sports journalism, Cooper.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. Man, guys, I done broke my damn thing. I done broke it already. I think I can get this another piece right here. I wonder if I could buy this middle piece.
So you have extra free time and extra savings. So this
holiday season, tracking's still good.
Extra as you want.
But if I could find this piece right here, I could put it back in here. Cause look, bro, that's how I chose this one, bro. Bro.
Who takes down the decorations 2 days after Christmas?
Good, bro. But I actually got another one on the way though. I had to buy another one. But I think I still can I could buy me another piece. It's not broke. But if I could find this another piece right here, exact piece, put it in there. Yeah, what? But I still can use it for like I could put like my light on it. I can still put my light on this, still let it rotate. So that's probably what I use this for. I just use this one, like put my light on there, and use the other one for the phone. You know what I mean? I guess that's what it's gonna be. 677. What's 677?
Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Let me see if still don't turn on. Still works. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I have to put this light on here.
Especially playing at home, get the crowd amped up. Detroit's been pretty good, short yardage, 15-18 on third and 1 this season. And 5 of their last 5. Right on the US Bank Stadium. Montgomery stays in the backfield.
I'm moving to the moon. Nah, as far as could fly, no chance I'm sticking around. Heck no.
So guys, it looks like they're blocking a new center. Snaps a little bit early. Jared Goff not ready. And the man who just has a nose for the football, Andrew Van Ginkel. Always seems to be right
There we
place at
go.
the right time.
Lit now.
Massive play. Trying to jumpstart this Vikings offense. So what was a puzzling challenge super early in the game, Kevin O'Connell had recognition over the 19
We did.
for the Detroit Lions. The 8 turnovers total on the year. We're going to be tied for the fewest in the season with Buffalo last year and some team that played in New Orleans at 29.
Lit in the city.
First down from the 16. Instant red zone opportunities. Handed to Jones.
That's what's up. To the moon.
What a warrior Aaron Jones has been. His leadership, his energy permeates.
What's up, chap? Hit them lights, hit them lights, hit them lights.
Shoulder here for the last few weeks, so it seems like every week
To the moon and beyond.
report, is he going to be up? And then you talk to Kevin O'Connell and his teammates, and they're like, oh, he's a war daddy. He's going to be out there for his teammates. The injury came back and dominated the second half last week.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Makes it first and goal. We just want to continue to feed a guy like that. He's such a great inside zone runner. Such toughness and balance.
Come on now. What y'all got going on? How you doing, my boy? What's up, Landon North Rope 6598. I'm chilling. How you doing? How you doing? Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Watching a little football today. How y'all doing? Can't complain. I know that's right. Touchdown, nope. Overthrown. Thank you.
So at first the safety was sheeted to Jefferson, and after the motion, it actually gave him a lane to throw it, but there's a lot of that underneath coverage. Roser just got a little quick with it. Seen that now a few times. He got to check down Aaron Jones on the previous drive a little quick. He was a little bit quick there. He has the tendency of...
Y'all already had some dinners? What you got? I don't like neither one of them. But I'm going with Detroit. If I had to pick. You know what I mean? I'd go with Detroit. You know what I mean? Because I used to be a Barry Sanders fan. I'm a Carolina Panthers. Carolina Tar Heels for my college. Carolina Panthers for my NFL. But so since I liked Barry Sanders back in the day, I'm going to go to Detroit. Because, you know what I'm saying? It's on. And it's damn fire. Netflix keep freezing up. You like the Bills? Nah. I don't like the Bills. I go with the Giants before I go with the Bills. Yeah, I go with the Giants before I go with the Bills.
They've been running between the tackles in these last 2 drives. Already 9 touches in this first quarter for Aaron Jones. It's 3rd and goal. And it's Jones. And he is
Oh, the Vikings. I thought that was Detroit in the score. That's the Vikings in scored. Damn. Jackson. Damn. Touchdown. Take you good. Aaron Jones. He can be. Okay. Facts. Hit them likes for me, y'all. Give me a like. I don't see no likes yet. Hit them likes. He got a lot of potential. Facts. He does. He really does.
There's going out to eat, and then there's going all out with Platinum. There's nothing like having an in with Priority Notify.
Thank you for the like. Thank you for the like. Let's go.
Nothing like Platinum Nights and realizing the place lives up to the hype.
What y'all over there doing today? What everybody doing? Everybody's at the house chilling, getting full, opening presents, playing with presents. You know what I'm saying? Anybody get a brand new car today? Who got the brand new car for Christmas? You get a car. 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 Oh, really? A brand new car. One day. I never got a car for a Christmas present. Might gotta make that happen one year. Maybe next year. Hopefully next year. You got an iPhone 16. Nice. Hopefully next year I can buy me a car for Christmas. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Damn, that's real ice bag. iPhone 16. Bussin'.
Wasn't that odd?
You
want to try right now?
No, I'm good.
Hell no.
Appreciate you.
What's the new iPhone they got now? 17? iPhone 17 out now? You got 16, you got the one. That's what's up. That's a good one. You probably get the 17 next year.
You're ready, is what you're saying. I'm so ready. I mean, we asked almost everybody their favorite Snoop song, and there were too many to choose from both.
Gin Juice. Too young. Who don't know no Snoop songs? Everybody knows Snoop. Who don't know Snoop Dogg? Come on, man. No, 26. I was 30 yards. I was off 4. I said 26. I was off 4.
Fat caps and pocket watches, those are Peaky Blinders? Yeah, that's Tommy Shelby. The Peaky Blinders are back. It's an epic movie. Peaky Blinders, the Immortal Band. It's only on March 20th. Speaking of, forget Snoop Dogg for a second. I think you might be a bigger fan of these guys. I was going to say, where's Tommy Shelby? Hang off on first down in Montgomery will not go far. Maybe $2. Well, you mentioned trying to feed David Montgomery in particular. Thought that this would be an advantageous matchup for him. Absolutely, especially with the physical presence that they want to establish in this game, especially against this defense. You know, he has been that guy for them for the last 3 years. And he was that way in Chicago before that. But
can't stay because we are about to eat dinner. But Merry Christmas, sir, for all of us here. Merry Christmas to you, Stock and family. Merry Christmas. Yeah, we probably about to eat here in a few too. Merry Christmas to you too and the family. Keegan, Britt, and everyone else you run into today. I ain't doing no watching no football.
Takes up 15 yards. Excellent delivery by Goff. This is a really good job of Jared Goff feeling the pressure right away and vacating, but still being able to lay that ball accurately down the field to Jameson Williams.
How was your Christmas? How was the Christmas?
Usually known as a scramble, he does a really good job in the pocket of just those subtle pocket movements.
Appreciate that like. Appreciate that like too.
To deliver the ball in rhythm, but there's really good awareness there with that A-gap pressure of immediately vacating and getting the big completion.
Yeah.
Completion from Goff to Williams. Goff with 3 completions on 3 attempts to 3 different receivers, all with at least 10 yards.
Oh, good year.
Eagles scooped it up, and Aaron Jones had an early Christmas gift from the fans here in Minneapolis. Up 7-0.
It's the wonderful time of the year.
Now you can get a chef on Airbnb to cook in it. Or if you get a ski house, now you can get an après-ski massage. Or if you get a place in the clouds, now you can get a yoga teacher to keep you grounded. Homes, experiences, and services. Now you can Airbnb more than an Airbnb.
Waiting on Mom Luke to pull up. Time to see her. She probably here. It does twin, baby.
Whoever said work smarter, not harder, didn't realize you could do both.
So the second quarter here at US Bank Stadium, flying to the 7-0 hole, trying to get this explosive offense rolling in a game they need to have to win out and hope the Packers lose out to play the final wild card spot in the NFC. But they can't really say he wants to just get back to feeling good about his team. 4 full quarters, high-quality football. They've got that in the first quarter. We'll see if they can get rolling in the second as Gibbs picks up a couple of runs to go into Ross.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Since you guys up in the red zone nicely, what do you think about Max Rosier's pocket presence and progression system?
I mean, he's doing a good job running the show. He's taking a fumble. They got us on one pressure and then trying to get the ball down the field on third ball. He's out there. He's going to do a good job making decisions, tracking the ball down, putting it in play. We just need to keep getting all 11 guys, execute, and we'll be all right. I do like the way we're running the football. Something that keeps sustaining.
Damn. Fumble.
Let's take a look at this one.
Damn.
Not sure about Cashman was in there. Jay Horton was in there. I think Eric Wilson on that last effort rip. Look, when you get everybody the ball, they're always looking for that. You're exactly right. Eric Wilson just had his hand in there, and so as Junior Gibbs was being pulled to the ground, he just yanked that thing out.
Merry Christmas,
So
guys.
first it was the golf ball on the snap. Now it's Gibbs with a giveaway, and a team that only had 8 turnovers coming in has 2, just 45 seconds into the second quarter. Jones will carry and take it to the 45-yard line, picks up the 2 yards. Yeah, that's the last time they turned the ball over twice in the game was actually week 7 against Tampa Bay. But the Vikings have been capitalizing on turnovers here recently. Last 4 games, 24 points they've scored on turnovers. Their prior games, only 14. So, talk about being able to take a divisional opponent, put them on the ropes. This is the time to do it. And the Vikings know they're not heading to the playoffs this year. They do also.
You know they're not going to. Yeah. That's funny.
These are scary. Tip balls in the middle of the field. Not what you want as a quarterback.
What up, chit chat?
I do like his progression though. Eyes went to the weak side first to Justin Jefferson and then found that soft spot in the middle zone. Third down and 5. Jones had the touchdown on the previous possession that started inside the red zone. Roseburg get them now into scoring territory after another turnover. A lot of movement on both sides. Looked like this is going backwards.
Hit them lights. Hit them lights.
That's Randall who's starting in place of Brian O'Neill missing this game for the heel injury. That's tough because you're in field goal range. You may be still in field goal range the way the kickers kick these days. Will Reichert has made from 62 before. But nonetheless, you would like to, in 3rd and 10, at least get a little bit more to give yourself a more reasonable chance at points.
Lights. Let's see if we get like 10 lights over here. Minnesota 7-0. I thought I had. Yeah.
There certainly is a different cadence that comes from Max Prosper than J.J. McCarthy and other quarterbacks. Carson Wentz we saw earlier this year. You're looking at his defense to get the ball back, and you see his frustration after putting it on the deck. Yeah,
Load up the bowl.
3rd and 5, and now you're 3rd and 15.
Load up the bowl.
Maybe just not trying to be jiggy, just get up there, get the ball snap, know your progression, trust your feet and timing.
What's up, Joshua Higgins? I will fly. You will fly just like the spider. A flying spider. Ooh. Got him. How you doing, Josh Higgins? Joshua Higgins.
Let's watch Aiden Hutchinson. First off, he's a relentless pass rusher with so much variety.
How you doing? How you doing?
So much of what he does comes off of his speed and getting to the edge. From there, he can go with power. He goes with the rip. He can spin, as we saw
How
in
you
his
doing?
first
How you
sack.
doing?
But for a guy who has a lot of quarterback pressures, all his sacks are coming home. He didn't have any on the road. And now he's got 2 already in this game. A punt that takes him all the way to the goal line. Looked like it might have been right in that sweet spot to die down. Instead, it goes 59 yards. Another touchback for Ryan Wright in Detroit after 2 straight turnovers. We're trying to figure it out.
Appreciate 7 likes.
Okay, so on turf and dome.
Woo. Nothing make your head blow off. Woo. I think I use about 3 hours of sleep. I can hear them.
Devin Singletary took the handoff and threw the ball back to quarterback Jameis Winston, who lofted a pass downfield to Wardell Robinson for a 39-yard touchdown against Detroit. In business, the game is always changing. Together with the right partner,
How y'all doing today?
reinvention with results.
Hit them likes, subscribe, please, subscribe. Subscribe to your guy. We're at like almost 6,000 subscribers. We on the way to 6,000. We're on the way to 6K.
Find something extraordinary at the Genesis Signature event. Now is the best time to enjoy exclusive offers. Get 1.99% APR plus $11
6K
$1,000 bonus.
is the only way.
Local Genesis retailers.
Christopher Reagan, I'm proud to introduce Mercy, the judicial system powered by artificial intelligence.
He thought he created the perfect system until it turned on him.
You're charged with the murder of your wife. If you are innocent, prove it, or you will be executed.
I need to find out who killed my wife.
You have access to every camera, cell phone, and database.
Bring that back. Boss, can you find out who that is?
You must move from one piece of the puzzle to the next.
I have something here. Oh my God.
To the next.
Netflix Christmas Game Day is presented by T-Mobile, now the best network in America. And by Progressive.
Wow, so they can play that right there. Like, I don't see how the things fucking moving.
I've never been early. I was just looking at saying that looks like fun. I've done it before.
Like, I don't know, like, do you get friction when you push the broom beside it? I would do that curling. Yeah. Oh. They watching the game on Christmas. That's what's up. That was a hell of a Christmas present. Let's go to the game. We're gonna do Christmas tonight. We're gonna do the game tomorrow.
You feel like there's a little bit of a miscommunication there. He runs into Jahmyr Gibbs, who looked like he was kind of retracing backside for protection. But nonetheless, he turned Van Ginkel loose up front. And unfortunately, you're not going to win these long-yard situations.
Come on. Sheet up my neck. Let's go. Appreciate the 7 likes, guys. Get out of there. First down. Okay. Okay. We got the first. We got the first.
Just lost a guy who's made a ton of progress. He had a lot of contributions for this offense as of late. He's a big target, 6'4". One of the bigger targets for this offense.
6'4".
No better guy to throw those deep in cuts to than a guy like that. They dropped out on the
If
pressure
I could
outside.
fly,
They've got plenty of opportunities to dissect that defense.
I definitely would put that one in charge.
Already for Detroit.
Here. Is the earth flat? No, it's round. It's round.
And Pro Football Hall of Famer
Barry Sanders.
Barry, Merry Christmas. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. It's great seeing you guys. Noah, Drew, how's it going?
Excellent. Fantastic, man. So, all right, we get to see this Lions team. Obviously, the season has not necessarily gone the way that everybody intended it to go, but this offense is still so just phenomenal to watch when they're playing at their best.
They ain't doing it right there.
How much do you envision yourself in what it would look like if you were playing with this team?
Well, it's funny because you look at the pieces they put together, the offensive line they have. It's a dynamic offense. I've had a few fantasies of lining up this offensive line. Absolutely. I'm proud of just how they play.
What's up, Jason Fry?
This is just
How you doing? Merry Christmas.
defense is doing
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
for them so far, but this Lions offense can strike at any time. It's too early, so stay tuned.
Okay, that's fine.
Just find the open man, and Amon-Ra St. Brown just had his 100th catch of the season. His first 3 years doing that. And look, if you're going to get soft coverage, Jared Goff, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jameson Williams, Tesla, they're going to be able to pick this defense apart if they do that. The last 2 third downs, they've given the illusion of pressure, then they tried to drop out. Honestly, I think they're having a lot more success by trying to light this offense up. Well, good time to hear it. Because Barry, I want to ask you about Samir Gibbs. This guy is so much fun to watch, so explosive. The touchdowns, you guys now right next to each other. He's passed 2 total touchdowns. But watching him, what stands out to you most about how he gets on the field?
He's just an exciting runner. I mean, it's just kind of one of those guys where every time he touches the ball, he can take it all the way. And he's very electric. He has a very, suddenness about his game. And sometimes it looks like he's literally in fast forward where everyone else is kind of in regular speed. So it's been fun watching him.
Here, down on this carry. You just get the feelings, as long as Detroit can hold on to the football, they should be able to put together some decent drives here. They certainly have something going here, thanks to a couple nice throw-down conversions by Jared Goff in this receiving core. But now's the time where you can start to wear him down a little bit with the run game. You feed these running backs. David Montgomery in the game now. I'd expect him to continue to try to pound it and set up possibly a shot the end zone.
Oh,
Play your time for your you know what the city's all about. Why does Dan Campbell fit so well with network and what Detroit is all about?
I think, you look at sort of his just core beliefs in going about your business every day, working a certain way and having an appreciation for being able to do this for a living and not taking it for granted. And then just pushing the right buttons, demanding excellence from guys and demanding just great competition and really kind of understanding, that's sort of what Detroit is. It's a blue collar sort of town. We go about our business, and it's all about the result at the end. And so, we really work next to his team and really build trust in all these players and they really go out and play for.
That one was sniffed out by Harrison Smith. Dan Campbell, play caller, the emotional leader of his group. Let's see what he can dial up on what's now the 4th, 3rd, 15. Hey, since he's taken over as play caller, he's had pretty good instincts. His timing with play actions and shots, obviously commitment to the run game, and just exploiting whatever defensive weaknesses that he sees in some of the coaches on trust from Jared Goff. All the way down.
oh.
The boys of Jared Goff showing up once again. So what? Not the fleetest of foot, and they just that was jailbreak up front. But his ability to extend this just to step out of that tackle and find Amon-Ra down the field. Look, he has it tucked as if he's going to run. And then last minute, Sees was able to shot, put that thing out there and keep his drive alive. That's 3 huge conversions by Jared Goff on third down. Barry, who brought it up to you before we brought you on here, the father, proud father, 4 sons. We've got a number of athletes in the second part of this family now, including basketball player at Michigan State. So a number of questions, but I guess the main one being, how much more pride do you have watching as a father than you did as a player?
No, I mean, there's great pride having a chance to watch my sons. You know, I was fortunate to have a great dad who loved sports and was always a big supporter for me. And so it's really great that I have a chance to do the same thing for them. You know, and so it's been really exciting. You know, and I played basketball and football growing up. You know, and still a big fan of both of those sports. And so, yeah, for me, it's exciting for me and their mom to be able to enjoy this part of their life. We know it doesn't last very long. You know, it's unique to be at college. You know, to be a college student athlete. You know, and so I'm enjoying it. Enjoying it. It's a great time for us.
Nice drill down. We're going to step aside. Barry, thank you so much for joining us. And Merry Christmas. Very good best.
Don't be expecting me to do no turkeys. Respect that. Those are my ears. You out there?
With the new Blind Bridgerton collection.
I'm sure you see the photo. It's almost stress box. If we can give you lemons, make them lemons. Refreshing season. Drink lemons. I'm not drinking all these lemons.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Evo's gate while taking a selfie. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
When things get tough, you don't go down easily. You keep pushing. If you've been diagnosed with metastatic PSMA positive prostate cancer, get hormone therapy, and can delay chemotherapy, ask your doctor about Pluvicto. Pluvicto is not chemotherapy. It's a different treatment. It targets PSMA positive cells. Pluvicto can be used before chemotherapy for some people. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk of cancer and cause fatal heart. Thank fluid, urine often, use contraception, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels of blood cell counts, kidney problems, and infertility. Tell your doctor if you have weakness, pale skin, shortness of breath, bleeding or bruising more easily, an infection, or changes in urination. Side effects include decreased blood cell counts, tiredness, dry mouth, nausea, appetite loss, joint or back pain, and constipation.
Ask your doctor about Pluvicto, because every day without cancer progression is a victory. Well, fourth straight Pro Bowl selection for Panay Sewell, pillars of this organization. He gets rolled up on right here. You got a Rashika that goes from next to left guard to right tackle, so just the way that gets shaken up at times. Guys play multiple offensive line positions. So tough when you're trying to build continuity, especially against this defense. Or is it? Looks like now they're actually in a deeper conversation. I'm sure that there was a timeout call that there may be a potential question as to whether that spot was correct on Alvarez catch. Let's see if Sean Smith can give us the message. Remember the Vikings got a call, so the Vikings got a game here with the back on the inside with the receiver. Another look to get just inside the 2-yard line. Kept St. Brown just far enough under. Really good look down the line. Get the ball inside the 2-yard line. And one earlier in the first quarter, we had a challenge Christmas gift here in Minneapolis. We're looking for a stop for the goal line. Big time, best time, all the time. Come see the ball for the game. We're going to get every tailgater left to add one of the things to it. We're going to work on Sunday. Interesting to see if they decide to run a play prior to the 2-minute warning or just let the clock tick down. But regardless, this is 16 plays so far this drive, 79 yards. It's short almost 9 minutes. Looks like they're going to take it to 2-minute warning. 77 yards in the field. They've been dominating the second quarter. The Detroit offense looks to finish off strong.
Rich, thin, Christmas dinner. That's
We have some questions. I want some questions. Once you open up that curiosity door, anything is possible. Is he gonna eat it when the Google's bad?
Is it worth watching? Like,
Yeah.
give it a play, or give it a cool t-shirt?
Yeah. Everyone gets a t-shirt. We make it ourselves. Being sarcastic.
Look at what you see. Picture that knows how to do. He's
When they go to
freaking
we got
he's a freaking hot.
we got
I am so worried that everybody this season get hurt. That would be tears.
I wish everyone had gotten to know him, because they would have loved him. Even in the end, he never stopped being Eddie. For so long, I was stuck in one place. And then you came into my life, and I started to feel happy. But I know you're getting older, and I guess that's what scares me. I don't want things to change, but I know that's not how life works. Let's have a nice weekend.
Well, come out, Snoop and friends will take the stage and halftime performance. You surely don't want to miss. I know you already said you can have it. I'll take what you do. He's made it great. And oh yeah, he's not good. He's ready. He's ready to come home. Yeah. Bring in smoking. So, the Georgia not a score with 2 minutes remaining in this first half. They can get the ball first second half as well. If I'm Detroit here, I'm thinking score as fast as possible because the way that your defensive pass rush has been against Matt Broken thus far, 3 sacks. I feel pretty good about scoring. Putting your defense back out there, trying to get the ball back in your house.
They finally scored. They were taking forever to score, so I just stopped watching it. It was boring.
stand. But the Minnesota front has been ready again as Detroit's tried to establish the run. And look, Jalen Redmond, he's been one of the best defensive linemen this year. Actually, a former XFL player. Brian Flores couldn't say enough great things about him. He said he was literally the 90th guy on the roster. He worked his way to the position. Good news for Detroit, but Dave Sewell is in on it. Says he was providing his crowd with a point here as much as anywhere in the NFL.
Touchdown? Nope. Touchdown, Detroit.
7-7. That
Yep. Well, 6-7.
well, it's gonna be 7-7.
Eerily similar last week. Towards the end of the game, this time he actually squeezed. Yeah, just tipped off his hands last week. Here, well, this is why you love big targets in the red zone. That is a heck of a catch in a critical situation.
Yeah.
All those windows are going to be tight down there, so in a lot of cases, the safest place to throw that ball is right up around the crossbar. You let the big guys jump up and snap it, just like Tesla did there. That is his touchdown of the year, and actually his fourth in the last 5 games. He's really performed
No.
target, especially in the red zone, as of late for Jared Goff in this offense. What you can't make just is a touchdown machine. Get towards the red zone. You know Goff is always one for 18.
Yeah, please.
No, I got you.
All he does is catch touchdowns.
All right.
That's pretty good. Almost 50%. Close. Just throw it to the big man. Excellent from Pitts. We are all even at 7. Isaac to Swan and a rookie from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
I love it. Stay tuned for the Tide halftime report here. Brendan Marshall, Matt Titano are here in Minneapolis. Break down the first half. Oh, hey, JD. She's at home. Hey, man, Tommy, what's up? What's Brandon? They look good in the white. You look good in the white, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, just part of the white out here. Yeah, you guys said locked in. White out in the building. Let's go. You just have that jacket. Look, I told you the story about the jacket. I picked my wife up from the airport at the 2006 Miami Super Bowl in this jacket. I was like, you know what? I'm up in Miami. I'm going to give her a little Miami nice look. Pick her up from the airport. And the fact of the matter is, you kept it for nearly 2 years. It was a special occasion, right? But I was worn it since 2006. All I have for that, unbelievable. I didn't have it. I had to dust it off a little bit. It actually came with a white pair of pants. They're a little bit baggy. It was 2006, so it was a little different. Sure. And I put it on, getting ready for this trip, and walked out in the closet. My wife was like, "You look like Colonel Sanders." Like, okay, I'm just in the jacket. You braiding chicken at least? It's crazy. I was thinking more LeBron James 2003 draft day suit, but either way, sounds elite. The pocket square makes it. Just wait till you see this tie. Twinkle. Oh, we get our green screen. This one is still in. Taking it by Kelly. So 105 left. Today's Sky King. Couple of games presented by Accenture. 105, 1 timeout for Minnesota, 2 timeouts for Detroit. It'll be the Lions who get the football to start the second half after Minnesota won the toss and elected to receive. And all the energy we felt we just literally went down to quiet for the time being. Excellent field position to start this drive. We'll see if Max Brosmer, as he did last week late in the game against the Giants, he gets some points on the board late in this first half. It's interesting to see how aggressive they're going to be with the young quarterback. They struggled a little bit in the pass game. Seems like he's been sped up. They've been able to get some pressure. Maybe just start off with a nice, easy completion, some high percentage throw. Escapes. Goes on the run. Incomplete. Flag comes in at secondary. Taylor was battling back. See who draws from. That was the first play Minnesota ran offensively since the 11:55 mark in this quarter.
Contact. Defense number 4.
That's DJ Reed. I think for Minnesota, obviously there's a sense of urgency. 59 seconds, one timeout. But nonetheless, you can run the football, you can throw a screen, you do a lot of things here, and then you're just fast up to the ball. Certainly, if you can take a shot here at some point and get the ball out of bounds. Will Reichert made from 62 yards, week 3 this season. Rosa feeling it, drops it off. A minimal gain for Jones on the catch. Doing good on to pick up 3 yards. Again, Will Reichert is your kicker. He's got a big leg. He's made from 62. So you're really talking about this getting about 10, 15 more yards.
All the way up on Christmas by the Lions.
And the gift has been sack after sack after sack.
Minnesota's third. Final charge timeout.
Al-Qadim Muhammad, who has just had a fantastic season for the Detroit defense. Dan Campbell has loved everything he's brought. Comes up with the play. Considering the tradition starting last year, the Lions and the Vikings players are wearing festive holiday-inspired uniform patches during today's game. That looks good. Colonel Sanders doesn't have to see that.
So it pops off the white. It does. I like the contrast on it.
So here you are. A little surprised that maybe that Minnesota will call their final timeout with 35 seconds.
I was going to say, because you're third long here, you're going to need a 20-yard throw in order to put yourself in field goal range. So otherwise, you're probably going to have to pump this football. And in that case, Detroit's starting to figure out how they can conserve some time to go into it and drive it home.
4 Detroit sacks, 5 personal completions. Make it 6 to the Jones. Slow. Feeling the effects of the hit. 10 yards on the catch and run. They're going to have to tend to the starting back.
Yeah, you hate to see this. Looks like a bit of a hip drop there. Oh, his knee's already wrapped up. Had shoulder issues this year. Had an ankle last week. That didn't look good.
They're playing without Jordan Mason, who's out with his ankle injury. Last week it was Jones, who went out first with the ankle, was in the medical tent, and Mason comes in with his ankle injury, and Jones says, no, I don't care. I got to go back out there. If Jordan can't go, I need to go help my team. We'll lean towards the sideline. 26 seconds left in this second quarter. Now Minnesota's going to have to punt it away to Detroit.
So he's a warrior, and his teammates love him for it.
Ollie Freeman is running towards the sideline. I think they're just going to let this punt go. I was talking to the line of scrimmage. Come after the punt maybe, and then allow it to roll all the way back and a little aggressive.
And sometimes you may lose a little bit of time as that ball's bouncing around versus having somebody back there to catch it, but at the same time you don't risk the ball being dropped either.
Ryan Wright, fourth-year man from Tulane. We'll just look to get it off cleanly here. Here they come. And Wright delivers a booming kick and get it to die down. They roll all the way to the There was a great hustle play down the field by Ty Felton. He just couldn't get there. About 1 second too late. A 56-yard punt. This is what the Lions need to reach the playoffs for a third consecutive year. Win today at Minnesota, then a win next week at Chicago. Green Bay losing on Saturday night against Baltimore, and then here, the final week of the season next week against the Vikings. If that all happens, the Lions will get the 7th seed. Dan Campbell said, I don't really want to go to the playoffs unless I feel like we can actually do some damage, and this is the first step in getting back to that positive field.
So that last drive was a heck of a drive to get this game tied. They're going to get the ball coming out in the first half or the second half. Let's see how aggressive they try to be here. See 2 timeouts.
18 seconds to go. Seven apiece after two, the end of the first half here in Indianapolis. All right, Stranger Things fans, rewind your clocks to 1987 because things are about to get very strange.
It's Martin Sweat. When the voice in your head whispers, you have already lost. But you fight to the end. Because you're no ordinary athlete. And Gatorade is no ordinary thirst quencher.
This is Diane.
Hi, I just received my Discover card. It says cashback on every purchase. What's cashback?
It's you. Buy what you need, earn a little extra back.
Even on walkie-talkies, rope, and a baseball bat?
You betcha.
10 to 15 pumpkins? That works.
Absolutely.
How about flowers?
What he meant to say was sunflower.
A what?
How's Nancy doing?
Prepare for one last edition.
Here, good time. Kids disappear, malls go up in flames, blah, blah, blah. But does anyone loop in Karen Wheeler? No. I'm just here fighting mysterious stains that won't come off. Talk about stubborn. Then I tried Liquid Tide. Stains defeated. This detergent's my hero.
From 1987 to 2025, Tide is now cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. It's got to be Tide. Now boosted.
Welcome to the Tide Halftime Report.
One touchdown per team per quarter, and we're all tied up here in Minneapolis. 7-7 Lions Vikings. Jay Hero, Manti Teo, Brandon Marshall, Seth Rollins from the WWE Superstar Galore. Manti, 3 massive third down conversions for Jared Goff in the first half, but that doesn't mean that he has been unbothered trying to run this offense.
Yeah, it seems like they're playing a little bit tight, and when you're playing tight, you play a little bit slower. There's an art of throwing a punch. The harder you clench your fist, the slower the punch is. Right now, the Minnesota Vikings are playing with a fist that's lax. They're playing fast and they're playing violent, and that's what they got to continue to do in the second half.
Defense. B. Marshall, I got to know, any of these offenses going to get going?
I don't know. But I got 4 things for you guys. Hardcover football.
What you got?
1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy. Harder than an interest. I'm back on up. Snoop Doggy. No.
I thought you were going to say 4th and 4. That's where that touchdown play went to Isaacson Slaw. It is all tied up here, guys. Enjoy Stupid Friends.
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you, and all we want is everything. Never done a season like this. Now I see Zach Brown on Survivor. It's Eddie Billy, I was Boomerang Guy. Jimmy Fallon, lead side by making this game.
I brought Greek kids.
NFL holiday games roll on. As the Broncos take on the Chiefs tonight on Prime Video. Then on a Saturday doubleheader. Holiday Sunday. With Bears Mavericks at prime time. And Monday night, Rams Falcons wrap it all up. Turn into the rest of the action of the NFL holiday games. afraid of me. Find your funky ships, am I right? Carnival is calling.
We failed. Everything you've ever assumed about the Upside Down has been dead wrong.
It's time for a new world. To begin. A superior smooth taste worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Netflix welcomes you to Snoop's holiday halftime party.
It was the halftime on Christmas, and excitement filled the place. The people waited to see an iconic dog show his face. The blue tree was lit, everyone stopped and stared. Fans forgot about their beef, because gin and juice filled the air. From out in the stands, I heard lots of clapping. I sprung from my bed and said, "What is cracking?" Hailing from the one and only LBC, give it up for Snoop D-O-double-G.
These are a few of my favorite things.
Craving for a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and shrill birds to hear splatters in the snow.
Second half's on the way. Well, this thing could be Frost-O-Matic, Tinsel-Matic, 1.5% cash back-O-Matic. That's Grease Lightning. Here we go, Grease Lightning, burning up the quarter mile. Grease Lightning, go, Grease Lightning, go, Grease Lightning, you coast through the black jobs. Grease Lightning, go, Grease Lightning. You want some free Grease Lightning? What's in your wallet?
You've earned this, so hold it up high. This isn't just a restoration. It's a revival, because you know there's value in making space for your people. You are a fighter. This is your religion. Without the market of fighting.
I don't think it's a secret that football fans are superstitious. Everyone's got their lucky something, and they're convinced it's the reason for everyone. Like, there are fans who have been wearing the same jersey since every game. Then again, I've got my own pair of lucky socks, so maybe it's different. Fan like a pro, InfoShop.com.
This special session.
I already know that you. Thank you, makes you feel alive.
Affection, Johnny option. But this is completely different. You think you can handle it? Is that what you think we're doing? You guessed right. Let's do it. You can take off the problem. You're actually
Replay. Look at that! Never seen anybody run that fast in jeans. Here's a great 1-2 punch. Boom! Floodlight then siren. Now that's what keeps your cars in the yard. Catch all the top plays around your home. DalValway.com.
As we start the third quarter from U.S. Bank Stadium, so glad you could be with us. Special thanks to Jamie, Brandon, Manti, and Seth, the Tide halftime report. Welcome back to U.S. Bank. Noah Eagle, Drew Brees, AJ Ross, and Rossini in Gene's territory. Back and forth first half, a couple of turnovers from the Lions early. They took control of their offense late in that first half.
Yeah, the first three drives were pretty atrocious. 4 plays, 3 plays, 4 plays, two of those turnovers giving the Vikings a short field, but then they finished the half with a 19-play drive that resulted in a touchdown and kind of brought them back to within striking distance. They're going to get the ball to start this second half.
Both defenses playing well, but the Vikings defense keeping them in this game in the first half.
Yeah, there was the 2 turnovers, but really it's a lot of the pressure. You know, Goff has done a great job actually on third down of creating some plays and opportunities for them to extend drives, but nonetheless, it's been the Vikings defense, guys like Harrison Smith, Eric Wilson, Cashman, you know, their front seven really doing a great job with creating those turnovers, creating opportunities for their offense, and they're going to need to continue to do that because as of right now, this Vikings offense has not really had a chance to get much going. They benefited from the short field on that first fumble. But it's going to take a lot more in the second half because I feel like Detroit offense is really beginning to kind of find their rhythm.
And it will be the Detroit offense that's going to start the second half with the football after it was Minnesota who decided after winning the toss to receive to begin this game. Max Rosner talking with quarterback coach John McCown about what they saw for the first 2 quarters of this game, seeing what type of corrections they can make as they enter the second half. Home atmosphere with a chance to knock the Lions out of the playoffs if Minnesota comes away with a win. Sailors and Kennedy back deep. Reichard will send it away. And this This one will be taken just in front of the goal line by Kennedy. Across the 20, Dillon cuts at the 30, and finally dumps just shy of the 35. So home to go, Diana Rosini with Lions head coach Dan Campbell.
Dan, you said that the team that would be more physical would win this game. Your defense has shown up for your offense. How are you going to build up that touchdown drive?
Well, look, we get the ball first here in the second half. We got pops and runs. You know, look, we played a little bit. When we get down the red zone, they weren't as productive, but we just got pops and runs and open everything up for us. And look, they're applying a lot of pressure. That's what Flores does. But we got to adjust. We got to.
Teams are trying to protect each other. How do you guys have to continue to improve on that with all these injuries?
Yeah, well, look, that's what we're charged with. So we got some different protection, things we can do, ball out throws, we'll use all of them.
All right, Diana, thanks so much. That is not going to count as popping a run for Jahmyr Gibbs. And you've seen this last 2 weeks, the rushing game has really struggled. That was a 16th carry already on the ground for Detroit. Only 34 rushing yards so far.
Yeah, definitely not the way that they wanted to come into this game, because it's also created a lot of third and long, which fortunately for them, Jared Goff has been really, really good on third and long. And converted about 4 of them on the last drive. And they have been great for them. Had some plays that got touchdowns. They're looking much better on the first and second down in this half.
It's the second and 10 from the 15 at the 34-yard line. The catch was made, taken out hands on, and then gets some tough yards on the back end. Myron Murphy had him by the feet. Isaiah Rodgers came in to deliver the goal, but couldn't stop third and short.
But he's such a tough runner, especially when once he gets the ball in his hands. So running after the catch, there's not a guy who's tougher. And just getting those hard yards. It's really good effort there to get that first down.
6 catches, 56 yards for St. Brown. Max Roseburg has 6 completions for 27 yards, and now they have moved the chains on that second look. It was a first down for St. Brown.
Yeah, only 119 yards through in the first half, which is a season low for them. But you get the feeling like they're playing with better tempo and better pace right now.
Montgomery in the backfield from the 43-yard line. St. Brown motion man, handoff for Montgomery. Again, he gets sandwiched in between 2 Vikings defenders. He'll pick up 18 yards. David Montgomery is rushing over the through the beat with the Columbus. 6 straight games coming in with less than 10 carries. It can be such a weapon already now up to 6 carries here tonight. Still trying to find that first crease to break one loose.
Yeah, this is his kind of game. Especially as this game goes on, it's a short week. The guys are beat up from only 4 days rest. He's the kind of guy who can really take the game like this over.
There is Montgomery. Zigzags away to midfield before he gets stood up. It sets up 3rd and 3 for this Lions offense.
Yeah, these are the situations they want to live in. These 3rd and shorts, there's a lot of options. Especially when you get such good field position to start. All of a sudden, you're already at the 50-yard line. And Dan Campbell already wants to go for it on 4th down. So you get around midfield, you get to make sure they're in a situation where you still have to be much more aggressive as a play caller on offense.
I believe they've got 2 goals to get 3 yards here. 5:05 so far, 3rd down. Handoff. Montgomery, and it's going to be close. He's about a half-yard shy. Sets up 4th and 6. Javon Hargrave spins him down, and we've already seen Campbell aggressive on 4th down for this game. First half, Carol Magic is coming here.
Absolutely. And so many tools in the toolbox, too. You know, I mean, in most cases, you think, hey, it's 4th and short, we got to be able to go get half a yard. But with this offense, with Jared Goff, with the way that they have to run the football over these last 2 drives, we could be able to play action and good night to it all. Touchdown motion. Vikings running toward the line, and the flag does come in. It's coming back.
So again, second time we've seen it today. That'll penalty and change the decision for Dan Campbell.
Yeah, it's tough, especially those tight ends, because they really don't see the ball.
It was Ricci who was going to jump.
They really don't see the ball. In a lot of cases, it's what they feel. And that's when the defensive line can spook you a little bit if they start shifting, moving. But nonetheless, fourth and short, you feel good about your chances of getting it. You got to sit it out.
Taylor makes the fair catch just inside the 15. Max Bozeman and company all even at 7. Back on the field for the first time in the second half. Here at home when we come back on Christmas Day.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes take you on lavish adventures. Luxuriate with your faves in the $5 box. Be transported to more opulence with the $7 box. More encounter the world of delights in the $9 box, like the cheesy dipping burritos with creamy garlic sauce. It's Lux. For less, choose your $5, $7, or $9 Lux Cravings box only at Taco Bell.
Your new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Hey, Copilot.
Hey, Copilot.
Hey, Copilot.
Show me how to sync my holiday lights to my music.
Let's walk through it together.
Hey, Copilot. Are we so far behind?
Toy assembly has declined due to high cocoa consumption.
While you're talking to your computer, help me figure out these instructions.
Convert this recipe on my screen so it feeds slow.
14.
Can you read the HOA guidelines and make sure I'm not breaking any rules?
Adjust the inflatable reindeer so it's not crossing into the neighbor's yard.
Any wiggle room on the reindeer? I really like the reindeer.
This one copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of all rights. Any of the use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
How's that pasta coming along?
Pretty good.
Great job.
7 apiece, just about 4 minutes into the second half on Netflix Christmas Game Day, Christmas Connection, powered by Verizon. And now we're pleased to welcome in Minnesota Vikings legend and Pro Football Hall of Famer, apparently an excellent dog groomer as well, Chris Carter.
How you guys doing?
Doing great, man. Merry Christmas to you as well. So glad you could join us here. So you're watching this Minnesota team, and the obvious question to start is with Justin Jefferson. You got to play a long time with this organization and be one of the all-time greats. You got to welcome in Randy Moss as one of the future all-time greats, and now we're watching JJ do his thing. So the lineage for Minnesota Vikings wide receivers, how much pride does that give you, knowing that you were really one of the originators?
Oh yeah, it gives us a lot of pride. It's a great legacy there, as far as what we have with the wide receivers. But it's great to see him with all the quarterbacks and injuries, the maturity. Drew, you know this. Sometimes the wide receivers, we are the most mature, very, very selfish. And he's been the ultimate team leader as far as guiding this team, making sure that the young guys keep their confidence. So that I'm very, very proud as far as the accolades, what he's doing. His overall leadership is second to none. That's the reason why the Vikings invested in him, and it's money well spent. It's well deserved and great on and off the field.
He also sparkles on the field. That ice around your neck, that certainly helps. He sparkles with his play and with his appearance. He's just 12 yards away from tying Randy Moss for the most yards for the first 6 years of an NFL career. You get to see this offense now with Kevin O'Connell and the team. This that he's going to his creativity. Always JJ with a catch across the 20-yard line. He is making third and manageable. When you watch this offense, do you get to envision yourself at all and what that would look like if you would have played in it?
I try not to. I'm very, very happy with my career. My cement is completely dry. But it's nice to see that, that we still have a great legacy as far as receivers. JJ and Jordan Addison, what they do week in and week out gives me plenty of entertainment. being close enough to KOC and the team, traveling with them to a number of games every single year, that's good enough for me. I like to see that I have right now, and the day after the game, I feel a lot better than I would normally feel.
We appreciate you enjoying your seat because that seat gets to allow us to chat with you for a little bit. Drew brought it up before we got on the air, but that Christmas tree is
It's outstanding. It's lights out.
Well, no, it's lights on, actually.
It's
The lights are on. But that was, you're saying, just give us a sense of how long it took to fully decorate and what that process was like in the Carter household.
Well, we take a lot of pride in it. We got a lot to be thankful for during the holiday season. It's nice to go get it in the shop, especially watching my Vikings play. So, yes, it takes about half a day, but we take a lot of pride in it. And, yes, that's it. It looks the way it does. It is very, very important to myself and my wife and to my man, Pablo here.
We were talking about a lot of the players coming in this game and asking them about their favorite Snoop Dogg song. We just got to see the Snoop performance. I'll be honest, in full transparency, Drew is rocking out here in the booth. Do you have a top Snoop Dogg song that really maybe got you going during your playing days?
Well, Snoop was definitely on the favorites, and not only his soundtracks, but his phone number. I've traveled to a number of his concerts, and yeah, I know Uncle Snoop. I know him very, very well. Legendary performer. I'm not even gonna try to single it down to one hit. He has a whole catalog of nothing but hits. Definitely one of my favorites. Glad to see him involved in Christmas, especially there in Minnesota.
Listen, that's a smart man. That's a Pro Football Hall of Famer and a Hall of Fame man. So, Chris, we appreciate you.
Thank you, guys. God bless you guys.
God bless you. Theo Jackson came in from the secondary with a sack and sets up a third and very long for this Detroit offense. Chris Carter was a legendary name.
I want to see here. You see Theo Jackson go off the right side of your screen. They love both linebackers, so unfortunately what ends up happening is the running back has to step up and block one of those backers, and it leaves Theo Jackson scot-free there. Then barely hit, actually, Jared Goff with two of those secondary pressures. One is Harrison Smith in the first half, and now Theo Jackson in the safety position. Down to 30. 18. Here goes the pressure. People got in there.
Interception thrown this season by Jared Goff. Byron Murphy. Right place, right time, and Brian Flores dials it up perfectly again.
Since you're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch.
About Avatar Fire Dash, the #1 movie in the world.
Come on, let's go.
Absolutely epic. Fire Dash, PG-13, now playing.
Every single day, the usual mom stuff.
Alright, so you're gonna tell me where we're going now?
Absolutely not.
Why?
Share the picture.
You should join this call. It's only $25 a month. Look.
Unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon's 5G network for just $25 a month. Tell your people. For a limited time, get Visible for $19 a month for 26 months. Visible, live in the know.
All dreams die. Not because they're crazy or too big. They end because you run them down. You catch them. And then you learn to dream bigger. Towards something greater. Because dreams, they aren't made to last. They're made to grow.
In life and in business,
slow, soften, move. But at Accenture, we say game on. Because whatever goal you're heading for, together we'll get there.
Hey everybody, this is Captain Hansen. I'm deployed from the Middle East right now. I want to give a shout out to my family back home, Allison, Vivian, Zach, Asher, and Small Vikings.
Always great to get wonderful messages like that. Third turnover of the day for the Lions. They had 8 on the season coming in. And now Ty Chandler, who just brought back from IR after a knee injury suffered in week 1, is in the game for the first time. They make it to him. Goes for his time. Goes his way, and the flag is thrown. Actually, 2 of them down in the secondary. Actually going in that direction. We'll see what the call is here.
Defense number 23.
Yeah, the first thing is just look at everybody walked up. You know, it's really hard for a quarterback. You don't know if who's going to come free or from where. And the way that they do the coverage structure on top, you know, they maintain their depth. They have eyes on the quarterback. They know he has to get the ball out. And Byron Murphy has just been one of those guys, a ball hawking coordinator who plays the nickel position, who can also drop back and play the deeper safety position. But that is what is so problematic about this defense. They pressure you, they give you the illusion of pressure. All of a sudden, it forces you to get the ball out before you want. Eyes from the secondary is on the quarterback, and they've been making plays like that all season long. In fact, I think they're playing some of their best ball right now as a defense.
That's what Brian Flores said to you, is he felt like they're one of the best units, if not the best unit in the NFL right now.
The way that they've been able to pressure the quarterback, create turnovers and opportunities for their offense, can just be so problematic.
On play action, throws for the top target.
I think getting the tempo going, getting some rhythm. You know, their previous 3 drives, they did go 3 out. So it's nice to see them get a first down through the air. You know, they've been able to run the ball fairly effectively today, but it's actually their first down via the pass today.
Roseburg just 41 yards. So has 5 punts today. Their most drives on a yard, 29. For the score team because of a fumble recovery already in the red zone. Ty Chandler making his return and showing what they missed with a little bit of extra turbo to him to be a pass catcher out of the backfield. 5 Pro Bowlers for the Lions earlier this week. It was announced the AFC and NFC rosters for the 2026 Pro Bowl games. Each Pro Bowler this year will wear a Pro Bowl trophy decal on his helmet through the end of the season to celebrate this career achievement. See the full rosters and learn more about this year's Pro Bowlers. Go to ProBowl.com.
Yeah, Jack Campbell being one of those. He's played all but 8 snaps this year. 996 snaps, all but 8.
Those 8 snaps came against the Chicago Bears in week 2. It was a dominant effort. Those final couple of down the stretch. There should be a first down. Provided a little bit of spark. Now, man down, and it's Alex Anzalone for Detroit. Boy, Anzalone and Campbell combining together have been such a heartbeat for this team. We talked about some of what they're missing in the secondary with no Brian Branch and no Kirby Joseph, both on IR. Terrion Arnold with a shoulder injury. Avonte Maddox mixing this game with a back end illness. First-year defensive coordinator Kelvin Shepard has been thrown into the fire in that first season so far.
Yeah, these injuries have been devastating, especially in the secondary. And Alex Anzalone and Jack Campbell have been the guys holding it together, in addition to Aiden Hutchinson. But Alex Anzalone has been a leader on this defense since he got here in Dan Campbell's first year in 2021. Dan brought him over from the New Orleans Saints as one of his first free agent signings, really to help establish the culture with this team.
He spun down after a gain of 1.5 yards. We'll check in with Diana.
You know, the Lions defensive coordinator, Kevin Shepard, he's the energy giver, according to his players. Shepard told me at half that their main focus here has got to be stopping the run. This is a Lions team that gave up 230 rushing yards last week against the Steelers. They've only given up 57 so far today.
The clear improvement, and Diana, we love chatting with Kevin Shepard. I can feel that energy emanating off of him. It's the exuberance that he brings to the game, of course, had a really stellar career for himself. It's got to pass something. Steps up and gets back just across that line of scrimmage and make sure that he avoids what would have been a fifth Detroit sack.
Kevin Shepard has really done a great job with his defense. You know, Aaron Glenn leaving last year as the defensive coordinator to go be a head coach with the New York Jets. It seems like they've battled injuries these last 2 years, especially in the secondary. But these players love playing for him. He's developed his scheme through the years, in large part learning from Aaron Glenn. Also Steve Spagnuolo, who he played for with the New York Giants. He's a great young quarterback in this league.
And so it's open 5 on these third and long opportunities. The Lions front has been living in the backfield. Roy Lopez got initial penetration and Muhammad finished it off.
Yeah, this is Al-Qadim Muhammad, who's been really one of the unsung heroes on this defensive front. Aiden Hutchinson gets so much of the attention, but in a lot of cases on third down, it's Al-Qadim Muhammad, former New Orleans Saint, bounced around, resurrected his career here, and has had a phenomenal year. That's sack number 11.
So Will Reichert will come on for the 2-goal, 52-yard attempt. First touchdown was off of a fumble recovery. The second score for Minnesota comes off an interception, and they regain the lead, 10-7.
No, I'm not. Hell, I'm 6'3". You want your family to go to T-Mobile where you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them, awesome cameras, epic display, right? This is boss.
Actually, I'm her much younger sister. Also at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. Dude.
Nah.
Not you.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on box, no trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
So what I get?
America's best network, kid.
Your Saturday just got better. Because the playoff picture is coming into focus on NFL Network.
Breaking away!
CJ Stroud and the Texans. Rock and roll! Justin Herbert and the Chargers.
What a touchdown!
It's an AFC clash live from LA. Texans, Chargers, Saturday. It's an NFL Saturday, December 27th at 4:30 Eastern, only on NFL Network.
This is Jess, Peloton instructor, educator, game changer. She needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses US Bank Smartly Checking and Savings, which does exactly that, helping her track her spending and grow her money. Together, we'll achieve more than any of us could alone. You got this, Jess.
We got this.
That's the power of Jess, and this is the power of us.
Whatever happened to Tom Shelby? The famous gypsy gangster.
You're gonna come back.
This is Fresh Bet. Here, there are no fillers, no spray-on flavors, no compromises. Just vet-developed recipes packed with fresh meat and healthy veggies. Because real fresh food belongs in everybody's bowl.
Are we the good guys? Not Drew and I, but the question that Matt Damon and Ben Affleck are asking in their new thriller, The Rip. The Rip. It's a movie starring Matt, Ben, Stephen Yeun, Teyana Taylor, Kyle Chandler, and more. And it hits Netflix on January 16th. I'd like to believe we are the good guys in this story, but I guess you have to watch the movie to really find out the answer to that.
Watch the movie.
Minnesota does cash in with a field goal off the interception by Goff. Reichert will send it deep. This one will be fielded from the goal line by Kennedy. It will fall for 25, but again, gets right to the 30-yard line. Well, Jahmyr Gibbs, it has been a sleigh ride of a season for the young man. Still just in his third year in the NFL, and 3 fastest rush play speeds in all of the NFL. 348 yards before contact, which is the second most in the league this season, and 17 touchdowns from scrimmage, also second in the NFL. He can do a little bit of everything. You asked him about a lot of the guys that he grew up watching and emulating. Alvin Kamara was the one that really stuck out. And then Dan Campbell said he's like AK, but he's got a whole lot of speed.
He's got home run speed, unlike anybody in the NFL. He also mentioned the hometown Barry Sanders and Marshall Faulk. If you have any comparisons.
Mr. Julian, in the backfield, first down from the 30, taking the hit, back-to-back passes by Goff, taken away by this Mike Harrison. Harrison Smith has made a living out of this. Just eyes on the quarterback. He knows it's that play action where the handoff hits that 5th step. Watch it drive right there. He goes on my route. Your job is to try to cross face. There's just such great awareness and feel. Reading the route, reading the action. And that is his 39th interception. He is one interception away from joining a very elite club, the 40-20 club. 40 interceptions, 20 sacks, only 2 other guys are in that club. Ronnie Gardner, the Chargers. Really, a little high for Addison. Addison had a dropped touchdown in the end zone last week. Boy, Jared Goff has been so clean with the football, back-to-back throws that have ended up in the arms of the other team. Harrison Smith, we asked him about his love of football when that got developed. He said he played football, tackled football for the first time when he was in 3rd grade, and then he switched to soccer for a year in 4th grade. They kept the helmet and the pads, and he would just go outside and hit all the trees, tackle the trees in his backyard. His mom gets so frustrated, he goes, I think I kind of like this more. Let me go back to it. He plays the game with that same level. Wildcat action, Ty Chandler across the 43-yard line.
We've seen Ty Chandler with a few of these runs between the tackles. In that case, a little wildcat. He's definitely their kind of joker receding threat, but with Aaron Jones not in the game right now, it looks like he's going to be taking a lot of the load.
C.J. Ham is in the game for this 3rd and 6. What does Grossmore have? 8 of 12, 31 yards. Pressure comes. Grossmore stays in there. Get out. Throw it to the sideline. Meek Robertson applied the pressure. And again, the Detroit Lions defense just continues to make life challenging and uncomfortable for the rookie quarterback.
Well, if you look at the left side of the screen there, Meek Robertson came off the slot. He's really their slot pressure guy when they do bring it. Small but feisty, good tackler, good pressure player. And Detroit dodges another bullet. They're giving them the ball inside their territory and now forcing them into a long field goal try.
Reichert made from 52 on the last try. This one from 56. Harrison Smith jumps the route. Reichert finishes it off, and the lineout is live in Minneapolis.
Taxes was chasing updates and getting nowhere. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert, doing it all for you. While keeping you in the loop. So you can keep chasing this week. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
chest lifted.
For as long as donuts were fried up in rings with glazing and sugary things, a circle always got taken away. The part in the middle, not meant to stay. But one snowy day, when the air smelled like pine, a little voice said, "This one's mine." Little Dunkin' Munchkins, so simple, so small, were suddenly special. Best bite of all. Sometimes the smallest part is the best part. The holidays run on Dunkin' Munchkins.
Hold on to every memory this time of year. And make it another December to remember. Because the greatest measure of the season is how it makes you feel. The December to Remember sales event. Even offers on select models.
This Saturday is the Peacock Holiday Exclusive as the Ravens take on the Packers at Lambeau. Saturday, 7:30 Eastern on Peacock. The Ravens fighting for their playoff lives. The Packers with a chance to still win the NFC North, looking to solidify their spot in the dance. Just under 2 to play in this third quarter. Back-to-back interceptions thrown by Goff. Back-to-back field goals by Record. Now this Detroit offense with a chance to respond. After Kennedy will take it to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, this has been a day of miscues, unfortunately, for the Detroit Lions. This was early in that first quarter. Those back-to-back fumbles and drives. And then these back-to-back interceptions in the third quarter. You know, some of it based on the pressure that Minnesota has been putting on them, and in other cases just lack of execution. But nonetheless, 0 turnovers for the Detroit Lions in the last 4 games, and they have 4 here in the first 3 quarters of this one.
Lions fans in the building are hoping the Yankees will think that this team can find their way through and keep the playoff hopes alive. So this guy coverage is presented by Accenture. The Lions need a win today, they need some help with the run next week, and they need to hope that Green Bay loses both games down the stretch, certainly possible. So they can establish their identity before the game.
And the problem is with the turnovers as well, is that they have it earlier in a lot of these drives, and it hasn't really even given them a chance to get anything going on offense. And they've tried to run the football, and yet they've only rushed for 47 yards just for lack of opportunity.
They get here and again, it's a minimal gain, 82 yards. Forgive it.
You've got to change the momentum in some way. So whether it's tempo, whether it's some tricky headaches, some variety, just something that's going to get everybody amped up in that offensive huddle and on that sideline. Because right now, it's all Vikings. You got the towels waving, you got the whiteout crowd going. You're up 13-7. You're feeling pretty good right now. This is the third quarter. Another one of those pressure looks that the Vikings do on just about every third down. In this case, it was really actually the exact same coverage went off through the interception of Byron Murphy in the middle of the field. But instead of running a vertical route, they ran it to the sideline. Goff now 6 of 7 for 85 yards on third down. A lot of big third down conversions, especially on that nice long drive in the second quarter. This is what they need to get going right now.
Amon-Ra has still delivered 63 yards. Goff at 120, but 2 third-quarter interceptions led to 2 third-quarter field goals. It's the Vikings by 6 at the end of the fourth.
When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation, the deals on the most affordable German-engineered car brand in America get even better. And we're feeling festive.
You got the entire dealership.
Ooh, 2 Gingerbread.
Dude,
It's half off for deal days. VW Deal Days. The deals are in while Frank is out. Get 0.9% APR financing or a $3,000 customer bonus on a new 2026 Atlas.
Nothing like a kiss, sure.
People were hovering over the toilet paper and then pooping on top of it like a lasagna.
And it tastes like that. Where's more, everybody?
Welcome back to US Bank Stadium. Christmas Eve in Minneapolis, 13-7, and as we get set to start the fourth quarter, welcome back to the broadcast booth and Drew. We look at where Detroit is right now and all the circumstances, and yet with everything they've done wrong, they find themselves down by just a score.
Not the way they wanted to start the first three quarters. They've averaged just over 2 yards a carry. They have 4 turnovers, and yet they're still only down 6 points. So you go down and you get a touchdown right here and take the lead. It solves most of your problems because your defense is playing lights out. You've only given up 73 yards thus far to this Vikings offense. Unfortunately, you just keep giving them great field position. That is a Jared Goff sandwich. The 5th turnover in 3 quarters in 1 play for the Detroit Lions. That is the 2nd game of the season with 5 takeaways for the Minnesota Vikings. The other time was week 3 against the Cincinnati Bengals.
How about the game for Andrew Van Ginkel as well? Covers the first fumble, has been a mainstay in the Detroit backfield. And all of the work for the first half of the Detroit gets the job. And Ginkel
Bolden, offense to the 67. 3-yard penalty, first down.
That's Justin School. Jared Goff, under pressure coming into this game, was one of the best in the NFL, and he's been efficient when he's gotten the ball away. But man, he's taken some major hits here tonight. Of course, a couple of fumbles to go with a couple of interceptions.
And when he's gotten the ball out, he's been efficient. But unfortunately, you got Theo Jackson has a sack. Harrison Smith has a sack. Dave Ginkel and Dallas Turner both share down that sack.
First and 10. He'll hop back on it. It's going to be 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, this usually doesn't happen indoors, but yeah, it just I thought the back might have knocked it out a little bit, but it looked like it just slipped out as he took it back. Sometimes it's an RPO game, you're trying to make these quick flash fakes and get the ball out quick. But nonetheless, 2nd and very long, you just want to try to get half of it here. Think about a screen. Don't want to get too aggressive. You're probably going to get just a shell coverage. You're probably going to have to check it down.
Justin Jefferson had the early catches in this game. He's been 6 on radio, size of 6. Step up and tipped by Jones incomplete. This has been the story of the night so far. This is the fourth drive for Minnesota to start inside Detroit territory. They just struggled to really capitalize on the chances.
They have. They got one touchdown, and they've attempted 2 long field goals. But really, I give a ton of credit to Detroit's defense right now. You know, we always talk about that quick change and just the momentum, especially the fact that you're playing in their home environment. They've got all the momentum right now, and yet Detroit's defense has been outstanding. Instead of the challenge, they force them to get off the field.
And off Jones gets to midfield, not get the field goal range. Crowd here will love hear it. Conservative play call. Lopez, the first one there, big contact. It's going to be a punt for Ryan Wright. And despite the 5 turnovers for Detroit, the defense, as Drew just mentioned, gets it right back just a couple minutes into this fourth quarter.
A little bit of this at this point is just who wants to win this game?
Yeah.
Right? Like, does either offense want to go win this game? I think what we're seeing with the Minnesota offense is it's very limited. Detroit's just having their way with them. They're not able to do anything in the passing game. So for Detroit, it's just a matter of holding on to the football, trying to get a couple first downs just so you can find your rhythm.
They bring it, get it to the 15-yard line. A couple more on the return for high spirit in Minneapolis. And they're hopeful that their defense can will them to a victory. 4th in a row for the Vikings.
A.J. Brown is a football star, but he also has Geico like a regular person, so we had one translate.
To achieve excellence, I imagine, manifest it, and then boom.
Yeah, he saw one of those Geico ads online, seized it. He switched to Geico.
Because Geico is like me, always open.
He means they're 24/7 claim support.
Always open.
No one can cover them, except Geico.
You're not A.J. Brown, but we'll treat you like him.
Open 24/7.
It feels good to get the star treatment. It feels good to Geico.
Dreams don't die because they're crazy or too big. They end because you run them down. Dreams aren't made to rest. They're made to be real.
The world is a vampire.
We're going to do one thing. One thing.
Who was that? Let's move.
Survivor 50 is coming to CBS. If you're not watching the greatest reality show on television, this is the season you can't miss. Survivor 50 premieres February 25th on CBS. The Detroit Lions trying to survive in playoff fashion. A win today, they can keep their hopes alive. You see there's a breakdown, ball control. The Lions had that incredible 10-minute touchdown drive that did have the toss. Did will keep the legs turning to the 20-yard line. And second down and 6.
But this is one of those, it's, despite all that's going wrong, which there's been a ton,
yes,
especially the 5 turnovers, you still have the chance to put together a great drive here, go down, and take the lead in this environment against this defense and get right back on track. So, from the confidence perspective, football is about finding a rhythm.
Well, here is going to get close for the say it's third and short.
We're still trying to find that run game. And really, it's just a matter of opportunity here. It feels like their first and second down runs, although it's only been 2 yards and change for each, they're still good positive plays.
Keep this drive moving. 147 total yards for this Lions offense compared to 71 for the Vikings. But if you look at the season average, Detroit came in averaging 378.7 yards of total offense per game, which is one of the best ones in the NFL. They had one of the best offenses pretty much all season. A huge credit to this Vikings defense for the way that they played tonight.
They've got after them in the pass rush. They've been effective in the run as well.
Isaiah Rodgers, there's the first one to bring it. Blake Cashman set on joint.
It's tough because you want to avoid all those pressure looks. And how do you do that? Well, you do it when you get into the heavier personnel groups. So you put 2 tight ends on the field. And in most cases, that's how you run the football. You can mix in some play actions and some boosts. Then you run the boost with Jared Goff. But whenever you throw your 11 personnel on the field, in other words, one back with 3 wide receivers and a tight end, that's what they put their personnel group out there to set their pressure personnel. So they're going to light you up. And you just feel much more limited because of the protection. Take it down to 10. And here you go. If you watch Dallas Turner and Harrison here on the left side of your screen, right side of your screen, you're trying to hit off this wide slash play, and now they're going to run that down every time from the backside. It looked like they had some sort of an RPO in the back. Maybe Jared Goff didn't feel comfortable throwing it because Harrison Smith was there on the edge with the ability to knock it out.
Even for Dan Campbell, that would be pretty wild.
Really what you want to do is finally give your defense the opportunity to defend the Vikings offense in their own territory. They haven't done that for a while. And I think it's time that they gear up and get a turnover of their own. Try to create a little spark for their offense.
Jalen Naylor will be back. This punt coming from Jack Fox. Fox delivers a deep one. Naylor retreats, lets it fly. A lot of bounds for Detroit on Fox. That is coffin corner perfection at the 1-yard line. Unbelievable. That is just what they need. Couldn't ask for anything better. A 70-yard punt to flip the field. Jared Goff just searching for answers, hoping maybe his defense can provide a spark plug and guide them to the win.
The first Grand Fight song was a hit, so I'm back for the sequel. Bald Eagle, Fireworks, F-16, Grand Plus College Football, and Big Wicked Streams. Fight songs, football, SmackDown, Grand, always best on the team. With Hemi and Jen, the best in class, great peace and Jordan. We can hop under the tailgate and eat for war.
Who asked for a sequel?
Very good. Nothing stops college football. Nothing stops Grand.
It's my calling, and I'm listening a message.
Okay, this girl. Just want to get a message.
Ever since bedtime, Granny loved you and she missed you.
Just remember to take a deep breath, honey.
I love you more than you
a little more.
Happy holidays from AT&T.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. With rapid remission at 12 weeks and fewer bowel movements and less abdominal pain at 4 weeks. Most patients achieve remission at 1 year, and some patients have visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Backed by over 15 years of clinical research. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
I need help fixing my sink.
Okay, let me find a tutorial for you. Do you have a pipe wrench?
Is this it?
Maybe I should schedule a plumber on Thumbtack.
Good call. You the man.
When someone you thought you knew wields an unexpected power, just like discovering E-Tray is part of Morgan Stanley, so you can invest on your own and speak to a pro.
I'm Justin Jefferson here with the Vikings. Happy holidays.
This is Jared Goff of the Detroit Lions. I'd like to wish you and yours a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Thanks so much, Jared Goff. Huge opportunity for the Lions. Perfect punt, Barry Fox. Out of after with one, hand it off, and Sherry could provide a little bit of breathing room as we check in with Diana.
Lions have turned the ball over 5 times for the first time since the divisional round loss to the Commanders last year. But guys, they're still only down 6 points. The defense is playing lights out when they were out here on the bench. So much energy, talking to each other, talking to their coaches, but they've got more challenges. Safety Thomas Harper and Alex Anzalone out for the game.
Well, the injury woes continue for the Lions, and Diana actually asked Jared Goff earlier this week about how the team's vibe has been after the disappointment of the loss on Sunday. This is going to be a game of one.
Well, no, at a rare moment, Justin Jefferson, after that last Vikings drive, was showing some frustration. And he was actually very transparent with us during our meetings earlier this week, saying how he knows he's the guy everybody is looking at internally and externally. So he's usually keeping his composure, not exhibiting the frustrations that have come with this season and maybe not getting the stats and the record that they would have wanted. But he's been leaning into the C on his chest, guys, and really trying to help bring some guys along and keep the positivity.
Yeah, and Kevin O'Connell was so impressed with how he's done it this year. You heard Bruce Palmer earlier on the broadcast talk about it as well, the real maturation process. This is where he usually steps up. 5 deep in their territory. They get on a play action. No pressure to get out of there. And it's still close. Incomplete pass. Campbell heads up play just to pick it up and run it into the end zone. I mean, Posner's jersey is completely ripped. Did he get out the tackle box and did he get that across in an area well received?
I think after seeing what happened in Seattle last week, everybody's going to pick up these balls and run them into the end zone. Certainly his arm was going forward. He had control of the ball. So good call on the incomplete pass. I'll tell you what, here's a really interesting situation. You're going to think I'm crazy, but do you take a safety? If you take a safety, you're still on 4. A field goal does not tie the game, but instead, you're going to get Detroit the best field position they've had all day.
Maybe the change will come in. And a really good chance as he squeezes his way through the 45-yard line. He now has the most punt return yardage in the history of the Lions organization. So here's that great field position. You start at the 45, you're down by just 6, 7-12 remaining. The Lions need to win this game to stay alive for the NFC playoff picture. Literally right behind the Packers, and that one less loss because of the tie really benefits Green Bay in these final 2 weeks. They need the Packers to lose both of their final 2 games. The Lions need to win today, and they need to win next week in Chicago. Depending on how this weekend's games go, Chicago might have the division wrapped up as well by then. So here's Jared Goff with another opportunity to lead the team down the field and potentially to win this game. Play action on first down. It's a screen for Montgomery. He was blocking in front, and Montgomery has one of the better plays of the day for this Lions offense. Picks up 14 yards.
Yeah, and honestly, I'd say, where's that been all day? You've run the ball so much that these types of play actions and then screens off of the play action can be so effective. But this is the type of rhythm. This is where I think an up-tempo mindset with Detroit right now would really benefit them. It helps to neutralize a pressure defense like the Minnesota Vikings.
Montgomery stays in there. Again, play action. Goff, check down. Montgomery, shimmy shake, gets to the 40.
When you're trying to create a smart, certainly the way this game has gone, where you just feel like Minnesota's defense has been in total control with the way they've been able to not only just get pressure on you, but confuse the Detroit offense. A lot of times up-tempo not only helps you get into a rhythm and a flow, but also it gets you some more simple looks on defense.
6 minutes to play. Christmas Day, Minneapolis. Detroit needs to come from behind and win to keep the season alive. And here is the first real positive run for a first down to the 31-yard line. That's just power running from a power back and David Montgomery.
Yeah, he's that guy that can really push the pile. And even when he has bodies on him, you see the entire offensive line there, Sewell, everyone working to get him the extra yards.
That's Theo Jackson, who's down, has helped to replace Josh Metellus, who was put on IR with a shoulder injury at that safety spot. Right next to Harrison Smith, who had his 39th career interception tonight. He just got caught up in the pile there. At the very end, it was Zylstra who came in and almost rolled on top of him. It looks like Jackson's up on his feet. Good to see. He'll make his way to the Vikings sideline. Minnesota winners of 3 in a row. Had lost 4 consecutive games prior to that. Had not won back-to-back games before this 3-game winning streak. Looking to spoil the Lions' hopes of potentially getting into the playoffs. As Kevin O'Connell called it, big Grim Reapers. They won 8 consecutive games in December. He was really evident in how much he felt December wins matter and helping to build towards the next season. Gideon Montgomery made the first man miss and another gain of 2 yards as they surrounded. Well, tonight, Prime brings you one final Christmas gift. The Broncos ride into Arrowhead to take on the Chiefs in an AFC West showdown. Thursday night football kicks off tonight, 8:15 p.m. Eastern. On Prime. So second down and 8 coming here. 5 minutes to play. Detroit threatening with some of the best field position we've seen in this second half.
Jalen Redmond, actually, typically a rusher, but he engages the offensive tackle, feels Jared Goff's eyes, getting this ball out quickly, and they tell you to be lineman. You're engaged, look to be a jumper and try back balls. Number 8. Another impact play by the 36-year-old. But Detroit just has no answer for Minnesota's pressure right now. If they're not getting to him, they're making impact plays like this. 2 batted balls in a row. It's helping Minnesota to force a field goal.
You can see Dan Campbell immediately motion for the field goal. It's a 48-yard attempt. Both teams with 3 timeouts left. 4:43 at the half here. Jay Bates has missed 6 kicks on the season. the idea of what seems ludicrous and potentially almost taking the safety to play that field position game, you see the exact result.
Here's what I would have done. You would have kicked off from the 20-yard line as opposed to the where you punted, and you're potentially pinning them back, and you would not have even had a field goal opportunity. So you'd be up 4 instead of 3, and you're going to get better field position now as well. So it's one of those kind of, outside of the box thinking things, but nonetheless, they're in a situation where they're going to have to do something offensively. As good as their defense has played, Minnesota needs to put together a drive to try to chew some of this clock and then inevitably either run it out or pin Detroit deep enough to where it really puts their defense back in a favorable position and flip the momentum in their favor.
Max Roseborough will have his opportunity to lead a second consecutive game-winning or game-sealing type of drive. We have a field goal drive last week that got them the win in New York against the Giants 16-13 in relief of J.J. McCarthy, who left the game with that hairline fracture on his throwing hand. And here today, on Christmas, a chance to potentially put the Lions season to bed with a long drive as McCarthy watches from the sideline. So he pops right to the goal line and taken just there. Ty Felton just recognized that his feet were behind the goal line and he was all good. Well, the Vikings are fishing for a quarterback. They're trying to find that guy who wore 14 here last year. J.J. McCarthy, 9 starts, a 5-4 record. Carson Wentz came in when he got hurt initially this year, 5 starts, going 2-3. Now, Roseman making his second start today. And again, a chance for another vintage type of moment, another memorable type of moment if you can get it done in crunch time here in front of your home fans.
They did it last week. They were tied. He needed to put together a nice drive. They had a really nice deep out throw on 3rd down to Justin Jefferson to keep that drive alive, and then they went down to kick the field goal to win the game. But in this case, it's kind of a 4-minute mode mindset. They're trying to put together some positive plays, run the clock, and hopefully run it out.
Anybody on either team finds some space on the grounds. As Minnesota goes to Jones, his 12th carry goes nowhere. They've got 82 rushing yards. Detroit's got 68 rushing yards. You see Roseman's numbers as a team because of sacks. Minnesota has -6 passing yards on the day.
Yeah, look, I wouldn't be surprised just in the way that their defense is playing that they've won it 3 straight times here in punt. There's no reason to take any unnecessary chances. Your defense has been absolutely lights out. Detroit only one time today has driven the length of the field to get points, and that was in the second quarter.
2nd down and 10, and they will take a timeout. 3:52 to play. So we'll talk it through. Max's family sitting here at US Bank Stadium. His mom Jana, his dad Colin, his brother Fish, his girlfriend Katie, all in attendance, along with his New Hampshire offensive coordinator Brian Scott.
Yeah, impressive college career. Those 4 years at New Hampshire, 1 year at University of Minnesota. Set the record for the most completions in a year last year for Minnesota. 48 starts in college. I look at guys around the league like Brock Purdy, 7th round pick. Guess what? 48 starts in college. Jamar Sanders, 50 starts in college. Tyler Shuck down in New Orleans, 42 starts in college. That's certainly one of those guys.
Before he made that dive, it looks like it goes right on the top of the pylon. That was the longest rush of the season for the Vikings. And it counts. What a play call by Kevin O'Connell in a critical moment. They get Addison out in space, who had not made a catch, hadn't touched the ball all game. 10. Chase territory. We just saw him rip down the sideline, take us through the end of that play and how that officially gets worked up.
This is a great play by Jordan Addison, fellas. And when he is leaving the ground airborne because no body part hits the end zone, that football has to go over top of the pylon or just inside. And you can see when he lays out here, fellas. He knows that he's reaching that football to get over that pylon. Gets enough of it for just a fantastic play by Jordan Addison.
Really exactly what the doctor ordered for this team. And now all the pressure comes to the Detroit side. You see just how fast Jordan Addison ran. We know that he's got guards. They just put him onto that top speed. With over 20 miles per hour on this touchdown. He was rolling. They only had 76 yards this entire game. Until that play, that was 65 yards. Yeah. Now here's Dalton. The run gets 3 touchdowns, 3:43 play, and they're down 10 as opposed to 4. Season in the balance. Really going to have to be aggressive. I wonder how much pressure you're going to get. Obviously, it's been pretty effective against you. It's also one of those where you start thinking about you get down in field goal range, do you kick, and then play for the touchdown if you get the ball back. Riker will kick it deep. This one will be another touchdown. The Lions this year have really struggled in one-score games, something that they've done so well over the course of this outstanding stretch where they've made the playoffs the last couple of seasons. Jared Goff has been ice cold at times, just ice water in his veins down the stretch of games in clutch time, but they have struggled mightily this year. And this could be one that comes down the wire. We'll see if they can learn from some of those earlier season mistakes. See themselves in playoff contention. If they lose this game, the Vikings play the Grim Reaper they're hoping to on Christmas and end the Lions season. Shot on course wide open, Jameson Williams already in the Vikings territory. Great start to the drive. They're certainly in the two-minute mode here. Getting these choke plays. Or if you can get a touchdown prior to the 2-minute warning, you've got all 3 timeouts, then you will get the 2-minute warning. You give yourself a great chance to get the ball back and have a chance to be tired with the game. Now we do it for 22 yards. Quick throw. He came back down. When Baker was in the area, first year would be intended target 7-10. Because I'm sitting here watching so many times in this game, Minnesota has brought everyone. And Goff has not been able to hit the ball on the perimeter. Even on some of the screen-out throws, they've either been batted down or these screen plays where they just have not been able to complete any of them to give their receivers an opportunity in space just to make one guy miss and get any kind of a jump play. Already knocking on the door of that field goal range. Touchdown is not 2. Kind of later. It's a game of inches, and it's first opportunities that you've got to get, especially a team. If you're going to blitz you time after time, you got to make them pay. And you just missed by 6 inches there, but that's one of those things. I'll say about catches this each time, he is gone. The Jews are back in this building. For the third time. Detroit keeps the football. It's going to be 9 remaining, and it's 4th and forever. Moving on the field. It's a back-to-back performance by Minnesota. First down. Oh, they're going to give it to the Vikings. They give to us a second fumble recovery. You see this here? Just looked like it surprised Goff a little bit that it came out hot.
said, that's mine.
And you Dan Campbell, you almost have to challenge it. At this point, you're out of options.
Question is, did he have control of it? Because he was laying on his back, he had control, it belongs to Goff, otherwise.
Ruling on the field, that was pass, recovered by Minnesota, is big return. First down, Minnesota. Massive turnover, James Fairchild, giving the second one happened.
Recovering the fumble, recovering the backward pass, the same elements of finishing the process where the catch takes place here. You can see when Goff dodges on the football, he really never firmly possesses that football down by contact. And at that point, you see the defensive player taking that ball away from him before he secures it firmly. That's why they've turned that over to Minnesota there, fellas.
Gene, thank you. It is a ridiculous day. He has been everywhere on the field for this Minnesota defense. Now the Vikings offense will look to suck it away as much as possible as Jones and Perry.
What's unfortunate, two of those 6 turnovers today now have been through the quarterback center exchange. The first one under center and the second one in shotgun.
So timeout taken, first and 3 for Detroit. Jared Goff, so clean, taking care of the football this year. 2 interceptions and a number of 3 fumbles now in this game. 6 turnovers for the team with another fumble coming from Gibbs. Greg Glasgow available in this game, a big start. Usually a blocking starting at center for Detroit. That has been one of the shaky areas for the Lions. Jones stays in there. He's got 13 carries for 41 yards and a touchdown. Give it to him here on 2nd and 7. Patient run gets to the 40. And Detroit will call his second timeout. This team, it's incredible to think of how far they've come from the Dan Campbell first took over the Lions. His first win as head coach of the Lions was against Minnesota in 2021. And turning the season around in 2022, the last 2 years, they built up an expectation of being Super Bowl contenders. And so it's an odd position for them right now not to be a shooter for the playoffs. Dan Campbell said, sure, you have to appreciate the fact that we're there, but it's more frustrating that we're not in the position we expected to be coming into the season. And right now, down by 10, it is truly the last leg of this 2025 edition of the Lions.
Yeah, especially when you look at them statistically, and I'd say that until this game. But statistically, offensively, they were leading the league in the fewest amount of turnovers. They were scoring 30-plus points a game, second behind Dallas. And so, really just to see them come out and play the way they did today with so much on the line, all those turnovers,
those were going for it, and we've got it.
Really a well-thrown ball by Max Grosvenor here. But if he can touch it, he's going to bring it in.
For all the frustration, for all of the pain, the ripped jerseys.
I was going to say, can they get a new jersey?
Whatever it is.
They must not have the candy cane patch on it.
But in crunch time, you go to number 18, and 18 comes up big for you. Now Jones tripped up with the line of scrimmage by Rodriguez. Dan Campbell, Jared Goff, and the Detroit Lions in danger of dropping completely out of the playoffs. They need a Christmas miracle with 2 minutes remaining, down by 10.
Somewhere out there, on a stretch of road or a town you've never heard of, there's a Chevy truck. That truck is more than power, Steve, because the person who drives it, well, that's a Chevy person. You can tell who they are. Not by what they say or how loud they say it, but the way they show up. They don't need a title to lead, permission to get going. You're the first to rise, the last to leave. They all have that little extra something. Only boy had something. Your sister in Amarillo, she's got it. Your buddy who's always jumping in, he's got plenty. The ones who proudly serve, they all got it. And maybe you got it too.
For an elf, the holidays are stressful, but Verizon's got a bunker seal on the new Samsung Galaxy S25. Gemini weather mystery coming!
Right now.
You nutcracker. Gemini, where am I?
You're at work.
Time for elf care. Gemini, find me massage, please. Oh, that was fast!
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus on us, no trade-in needed, and 4 lines for $25 a line.
5 years since impact. How are you beginning first, Lily?
Anywhere safe from all of this?
We have to get to the crypto. Migration rated PG-13.
Coming after the game, we'll announce the Christmas Game Day MVPs will each receive a branded tomahawk steak. Look at this thing. I'm hungry, and that looks good. You just get it right in there. They also get one of these Netflix custom Christmas coats. Oh, wow. Oh, that looks good, guys. You guys both look like quarterbacks in sub-zero temperatures.
These things weigh like 40 pounds. You're hotter than the Vikings defense. We're not in the zone. This is what we need.
Yeah, you guys are locked in at this point. Before the MVPs get their well-deserved coats and steaks. Thomas comes up to stop Jones. One final timeout for Detroit will be taken with 1:55 remaining. And the Lions felt like they had this even control. It's all about controlling what you can at this point of the season without full playoff control. The turnovers in the second half have been detrimental.
Yeah, look, I give a ton of credit to the Vikings defense. They came ready to play. They gave so much pressure in the pass game. And also the illusion of pressure, the way they dropped down, they batted balls. Some of those were self-inflicted wounds for the Detroit Lions, the fumble snaps. But they also pulled out a couple fumbles, created some of those errant throws. So a ton of credit to the Minnesota Vikings, Brian Flores, the way he had these guys ready to play. They really are playing their best football right now.
There's some frustration with the way last week ended in the game against Pittsburgh. Feeling like they had touchdowns on 2 separate occasions on that final drive to win the game. And 2 offensive pass interference calls against the Detroit attack. Wiped them off into the game and dropped into the spot that they're in right now, 8-7, with 0 control of their playoff fate. Drew, this is clearly devastating if you just look at the eyes and body language of everybody on this sideline. I'd imagine that knowing potentially your season is going to end, there can't be much worse in the NFL.
I think more so than that, I think what we've come to know about this Dan Campbell Detroit Lions team is that they're tough, and they're resilient, and usually when misfortune comes their way or bad things happen, they respond. And certainly that happened last week. And so I think we would have expected them to come out on a short week, pull it together, and find a way to win this game. But they played as sloppy a game as I think I've ever seen them play. Look, they only had 8 turnovers the entire year, and they had 6 today. And I think just the sloppiness and the way that it looked and felt, couldn't get any rhythm going. They preached how important the run game was. They certainly attempted to run the football quite a bit. There was 33 rushing attempts. But unfortunately, not even 80 yards rushing. So that's 3 weeks in a row where they just have not been able to run the ball that they want, the way they want, and they haven't got the result they wanted.
This will be a 42-yard attempt by Will Riker. 2 for 2 so far. They get 3 for 3. It's a advantage, 23 to 10. lot of credit their way as well. As the storyline feels like it's Detroit at this point and missing the playoffs. But Minnesota, the way this season has gone for them to win 4 straight games and continue this winning habit in December is impressive.
It was really impressive. I'd say for all the stats about Minnesota and their offense off the table, just look at the last 4 weeks. They're 4-0. They played exceptionally well. Look, J.J. McCarthy was kind of rolling until he hurt the hand last week. Max Brosenberg came in and did enough. Didn't have to do a whole lot just because the defense was so good and gave him so much good field position. But I think you look at just the consistency of this Vikings defense this entire year. I think the way that they're able to generate pressure on teams is really unprecedented. I've had a chance to watch them in person now a couple times, and I'm still somewhat mesmerized in just the way that they continue to get free rushers on the quarterback, create turnovers, wreak havoc, just create so much indecision for an offense. I mean, it really leaves offenses feeling just totally helpless.
You said you were talking about it a little bit with Harrison Smith on our call this week, and you said it was unorthodox. It's just not what you commonly see from a defense week.
Well, I think it's here, certainly from our vantage point, you see a lot of space. You see a lot of holes in the defense when they bring pressure. But the problem for the quarterback is you don't necessarily know where all that pressure is coming from because everybody's walked up. And when you go to throw to that spot, you don't know if somebody's dropping out underneath it or if the corner's sitting flat-footed. You have to get rid of the ball or else you're going to get hit in the back, as we saw Jared Goff unfortunately have happened to him twice today that resulted in fumbles. So they just throw a lot at you and cause confusion for offenses.
104 to play. No timeouts for Detroit. They'll need 2 touchdowns, including an offside kick. Quick one, they'll go to Slav. Got another touchdown here today. The only touchdown for Detroit gets across midfield, even Vikings territory on the hurry up, 17-yard pickup.
They're really messing up Tesla's touchdown to catch ratio right now.
We got 50% for that one.
That's my point is Murphy's not covering Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's covering Tesla outside. But because his eyes are on the quarterback and because there's pressure and Jared Goff has to get the ball out of his hands, he's able to drive and make that collision on the receiver, prevent the catch, but it ends up being devastating for an offense because you just feel helpless as a receiver when you don't have the chance to front up the defense.
And more importantly, with just 38 seconds remaining, Amon-Ra St. Brown is down. He was dealing with his own minor injuries coming into this game through the week. Short week on the quick turnaround. And they'll get it worked on in the waning moments of this game. Detroit season slipping away. Final moments for Minneapolis when we come back.
What's the attack? Let's come out here with a win.
For me, the goal is always the climb. It would be the biggest urban free-solo climb ever. And to be scared doesn't really matter. The only thing you have to worry about is falling off.
Amon-Ra St. Brown is tough as anybody, certainly in the NFL, and embodies the toughness of this team, walks off on his own power and heads to the blue medical tent. Second down and 10 from the 48-yard line of Minnesota for this Detroit Lions offense. 38 seconds on what could be their final gasp before being eliminated from playoff contention. Hill to the outside. This is not for a first down. First thing was your 39 with 25 seconds left.
It's hard to believe that the Vikings offense, 3 passing yards today. 3 passing yards. Last team to win having 3 or fewer passing yards. The Texans, 8-13-22 out of 6.
They kept them in bounds, and that will do it. The Minnesota Vikings do the job. And we're ready to line for playoff contention on Thursday. 23-10, the final score in US Bank Stadium. They look at the prettiest. They want to quit at 9. But the Vikings find a way through. The rookie quarterback, Matt Closer, for the 6th time. They have beat all year. They have been completely taken off of the NFC playoff picture. The Green Bay Packers are going to postseason. They clipped the spot. Will play for the division in these final 2 weeks. The final score from Minneapolis, 23-10, Minnesota lead the victory. That'll wrap things up here from US Bank Stadium. For full postgame coverage, let's send it down to Jamie Erdahl, Netflix Christmas Game Day crew. Guys.
Noah, thank you so much. You and Drew sounded wonderful on that broadcast. Merry Christmas to you both, and happy holidays to everyone who just enjoyed a Netflix Christmas Game Day doubleheader. Manti Te'o, Brandon Marshall, Jamie Erdahl sitting up here above what just happened to the Lions, which is they have been eliminated from postseason contention in the NFL, and this came at the hands of a Vikings team, a Vikings defense that absolutely dismantled a often powerful Lions offense. Manti, the numbers are incredible. 8 turnovers coming into this game for the Detroit Lions, 6 today alone. What happened?
Well, it's not just enough to get the turnovers, right? The difference was where they got the turnovers. They got 5 of their 6 turnovers in Detroit territory. 40 of the 42, 47, 45, and the 16. So if you're Max Grossman in that offense, you're about 10 yards away 4 to the 5 times that you get a field goal. Now, when you look at how Brian Flores and his defense has run, I tell people this all the time. The difference between pro football and every other level is pro football is played pre-snap. If I don't know 99% of the time what you're going to do, I'm at a loss. The problem is Brian Flores and all of that disguising forces Jared Goff to play post-snap. He has 2 seconds to get that in. And when you have 2 seconds to diagnose, turnovers happen.
Listen, man, every year we come in, the first thing we do is look at numbers. Some people think that athletes are football players or mathematicians. We look at where are we at on 3rd down, where are we at on 4th down, where are we at in the turnover margin. So we can easily go there and say that's where they lost the game. Absolutely. But everything starts in the trenches. They cannot hold up Jared Goff. Jared Goff was pressured on 50% of his dropbacks. That's impossible. That's embarrassing, Jay. That's embarrassing. That wasn't player versus player.
Yeah.
That's not where the loss was. That was Dan Campbell getting his butt whooped, excuse me, by Brian Flores.
The Lions, they say they like to take a team into the depths of the sea and drown them, but unfortunately, I think that's what happened to them tonight. Diana Rossini and Seth Rollins are on the field with a new piece of clothing for some Vikings players and a piece of meat. Merry Christmas, you guys.
Jimmy Gallivan's fighting over these couple upstage. This has become a Netflix tradition. This is our Christmas dinner. But before we eat, guys, we need to name our players of the game here. Andrew and Michael. He's wearing a Byron reference.
There he is.
There are players of the game. Great to see what you get.
Bring in those jackets. Put them in.
Netflix Christmas coats. They're heavy, so.
Like kings! Like kings! Because you guys played like kings today. My goodness, what a defensive performance. I picked y'all before the game. You didn't let me down. Man, I gotta know, guys, what does it feel like to be inspired by this crowd? Christmas Day, knock the Lions out of the playoffs. What does it take? Let me know. Talk to me.
I mean, it feels great, man. Whole defense line around, bro. Plays being made, front line, DBs, linebackers, man. It's a great fit.
What's this like to play in a defense that's this ferocious?
Man, Flores does a great job of putting us in positions to be successful and to make plays. And
We got a resilient bunch, a group of guys that continue to fight, and the season didn't go as we wanted it, but we still fought, and just proud of these guys.
Where's Harrison Smith? Where's he?
Where's that? There he is.
The guy,
the
vet, the 36-year-old, a sack, an interception. Are you exhausted right now? How are you able to do this?
Oh yeah, I'm exhausted every game. Just getting out there and stuff, but you get out there with these guys, this coaching staff, there's no higher level of fun than the game that we're doing.
There were fans screaming Hall of Fame, by the way, as you were out there performing today, so we'll have to wait and see. But with that, in that tone, in the joyful day that it is, I think he should be the one to first grab the tomahawk steak.
Get in there, feast like a king. Like a Viking. Feast, there you go, yeah. Get in, boys, get in.
Let's dig.
Get your red meat, celebrate like the kings that you are. Turnovers, defense, what a fight, what a, give me a bite,
10 out of 10.
That's a good piece of meat right there. That's a good piece of meat. Hell yeah. Amazing, boys. Amazing. Cheers. Absolutely.
10 out of 10 for the Netflix Christmas dinner. 10 out of 10 for Netflix football on Christmas Day, guys. Congratulations. I know there's not a lot to play for, but boy, this is a joyful day, guys. Thank you so much for being with us. Jamie, guys. Notice they don't even want the vegetables. No vegetables.
Get that red meat. Get after it. I'll take a potato.
I'll throw it back to you.
Diana said, Vikings defense, well done. The Vikings defense cooked this Lions offense medium rare. I bet that's how they feel about those tomahawk steaks. Listen, to cap off your Christmas day, you got to tune in to Stranger Things Season 5 coming up 8 p.m. Eastern on Netflix. After this Christmas game day doubleheader on Netflix, we will wrap up the day. A beautiful day of football before Stranger Things.
World is a vampire.
We're here to do one thing. One thing.
Who was that? Let's move.
Identify top linebacker prospects with 40 yard time of 4.6. Isolate the top of your strong leadership skills. Project this player will have more than 100 tackles. That's the guy. How's Nancy doing?
Prepare for one last adventure at Jarvis.
Listen to me. There are people looking for you. Do exactly what I tell you to do, and we'll get out of here safely. Deal?
On this Netflix Christmas game day, it was a beautiful day of football between Washington, D.C. and U.S. Bank Stadium here in Minnesota. We saw the Lions beat the Vikings, the Cowboys beat the Commanders, Manti Te'o, Brandon Marshall, Seth Rollins. I may continue. Noah Eagle, Drew Brees, Diana Russini, AJ Ross, and myself. We wish everybody a very Merry Christmas, a Happy Holidays. And we love to celebrating this day of football with you. Snoop and Friends was absolutely electric.
Oh, and the Friends.
Oh my gosh, the Friends. Thank you. Thank you for bringing your friends too. The Vikings fans absolutely delivered. We love seeing everybody here. We hope you had a wonderful day filled with family and enjoying this game. The Lions have been eliminated. The Packers are in. There is one remaining playoff spot in the NFC to be decided. Happy holidays, everybody.
Merry Christmas to everyone here from Netflix Christmas Game.
Holiday win for the Dallas Cowboys.
Everything changed, you and me. I need to
Netflix thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League. Happy holidays.
Oh, Lucky. Hi, buddy. Come here. What's going wrong with you, pal? Why you so tiny? You look so fragile, buddy. Oh, come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay, Bucky. Come here. Come here, buddy. You're okay. Come here. Oh, poor baby. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. It's okay. Come here, baby. Come here. You get old, buddy. Come on, bud. Come here. You go to bed? Damn, you must not have that eating. I need to put you somewhere. Come here. Come here, Lucky. Ready? Hmm? You don't want this? Go lay down. Go lay down. Good. Go lay down. It's okay. Here. You really don't want this? Get in the cage. Go in the cage. Go ahead. Go in the cage. Go in the cage. I don't want to push you. I feel really bad doing that. Go in the cage, bud. Go ahead. Go ahead. There you go. It's okay. Good job. He told me what to do. He said 400 for 20 minutes and 350 for 10. That's what he told me to do.
Jimmy what he was doing. And we came in and escaped. Oh, stomach heavy.
I think my mom has. Last time I feel home, or she said anything about it, she said that it was just shit everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, what is it? Yeah.
Check out this.
You're so cute, girl. She is so cute. Look at Nani. Look at Nani. Look at Nani. Why are you not looking at the camera? Look at Nani. Say cheese. Say peekaboo, 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 peekaboo. Hi, Maggie.
How'd she do this?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V,
W, X, Y, and Z.
Now Lonnie knows her ABCs, so let's tell her what she sings with me.
These are big sweet.
Girl, baby, we got that can of milk. Right, yes, on it. Like a furnace. I can say the tag out this motherfucker. Oh shit. Time. No, don't be cursing, girl. I was getting them to do something. Oh. Damn. My girl is so. Honey.
Wait.
I think I got it the wrong way, huh? Mama got it the wrong way.